Howdy ho! Oh yeah. Uh, yep, yep, yep. We're here again. So this good morning. Unexpectedly, this is a morning. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's pick these up. Pick these up a few. Are these? Hello. Where we are yet? Oh, still not there yet. Oh. So what do I need for next issue? I'm at 75-ish. With pity. Let's just check. So this is 60. No, this is 70. 75. Yeah. And should, 50-50. Whatever. Okay, so... Where was that? There it is. Hi, Lian. Oh, you're not here, but down there, probably. Am I right? Am I lantern right? There you are. It's like I know you. Apples. I just picked them. You know, you should have checked them upstairs, but now that you're getting me rid of those apples, I mean, how much bigger Zhongli looks like? Ooh. I'm a giant. So I didn't have much. In last stream I told you that I will not have much time to play. It's just Lantern Rite, because Paimon was telling us at one point. Lantern Rite has started, which is a timed event. So it's best if we check it out. I think I'm a bit far from the microphone, so let's get closer. Hey, there's a daily. Oh, I know this. We need to go and deliver a letter, then come back later. Okay. The string got rid of the pickable crystal fly whatever thing is. Alright, so that's this. Let's do this first. So let's just get as many primogems as we could, or primogem.
Environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to...
John the lecturing us again about picking some kind of berries or whatnot. There? Oh, I'm not even teleporting. Fucked it up. So I was just okay. I need to check this out. I want to play it. Why not stream it? But it happens that this is in the morning. So unusual time there. Not even during the night. Not even during the evening. Not even during the afternoon. So everything that I usually rather do. Oh, that did miss. No. That did not. Come on, man.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Too far.
Strike a pose. Coming at ya.
That was unnecessary, but more like a reflex. Okay, let's pick these up. Sometimes they can be useful. I'm doing the Mondstadt dailies because I want to finish the achievement that was bugged out for a very long time. Because, you know, fixing the game, Mihoyo, when you were Mihoyo, even when you're not really doing that. You saw that character switching. No, we're not switching character for you. It's like I don't get it. Sometimes for no fucking reason. No, we're not. And during combat, it's so freaking annoying. Because this time, don't care. But a lot of times, I encountered that a lot of times in the abyss.
Got your name on it. Cha. Ha-ha. Watch out. Ha-ha.
And how fucking annoying that is that you think that you have switched the character and you know, press a skill, you mess up your rotation. Big time. Whatever. Okay, so that was... We only have this. Probably the rain did not stop until during this time, but we'll see. Oh, wait a second, we have another daily. This one here. Right. Alrighty, then Claymore. So I expect that in this stream we might be able to wish 2 times ish. Given the exploration and the story, maybe even 3 time, and hopefully that is enough, because usually I'm getting the 5-star on an average in the 75 area, except with those that I think I had double or three times maybe that after I got a 5-star in the next temple there was another 5-star. And I think there was one time that I did not get to the soft pity, and it was one time that I did get to the hard pity. So yeah, I expected that in the next 5 pulls there will be a 5-star, but it's not guaranteed for 15. Which is sad if it happens that way, because there will be other cool characters coming up, like Chiori. But I don't know that we will get another broken, quote unquote, not quotation marks, you know, air quotes. Yeah, that's what I will. So air quotes, broken Geo 5-star. Why am I here? Is this why I'm here? Oh, it's the medicine, it's not the leather. Okay, thanks.
What should I get to take back to Lily?
Yeah, but I think Chiori is fun as a character. I mean, in personality wise, but as a playable character we will see. I don't know anything about her. Like I don't even know what weapon she uses.
It's raining again.
There you are, freaking rain. So we're not picking crystal flies.
I should have covered my ears when I saw the flash.
Poor traumatized Navia. There you are. Maybe if you're not standing out in the rain, that you know that here, just stand in here. Just stand in here. Then you wouldn't need the medicine. You're quite old. Alrighty. So let's get here. Then first we're going to the lantern rites. Then
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
alrighty, Zhongli. Alrighty.
Ad Astra,
Oh,
thank you for completing today.
other stuff that I need to do.
Ad Astra Abbot.
I'm just thinking that who are the characters that I'm actually leveling up? She's 10. She's 10. So it's her. I mean him. For that I have Ayaka there. Her. Who else? She leveled up. Yeah. So I should make a party for this. Sheesh. Wasted stuff. Okay. Started Ayaka. Nope. Okay. Yeah. That should be the order. Yeah. Not this.
All right, team, let's move it out.
I think this one. Okay. So they are not a good party. Not even closely. But they should be getting the XP. In which alignment is my traveler? Still Hydro. Okay, let's switch this up and change Zhongli to traveler.
There's still a long road ahead.
Switch this up like this. Deploy. Let's get to Yue. I mean, I did that much, barely doing anything here, any exploring, but I did get the teleport waypoints. It never gets into me, the teleport waypoints. Okay, the word, except the ones that are in the village, yes. And probably there's something here. Whatevs. The thing is that Actually, there are more things that I need to do, but I start to do it just like this. It will make sense in just seconds. What I'm not even talking about. I'm just doing it. There. Resonate. Yeesh. Alright. Back to Geo Traveler. Haven't used her for a while. Okay, so there's the new area. There's some tower or something, but we are not going to go there. Okay. Domains. Trans domains. Stone Terror, Golden House. Let's go to the Golden House. Now. Okay, no, not with this part. I mean, should I? Oh, they will be so fucked up. I mean, they would win. That's not the question. It's just this is a very fucked up party for doing trans domains. But nah, that's the challenge. Let's see. Because with Navia, it's like 2 shots.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Hey! What was that?
Cowering already?
What the fuck was that?
Stop right there! You asked for it! Starball! My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu!
I even aimed it and it just didn't.
Passable effort. Try this.
Many happy returns.
Final warning!
How unbecoming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a shield.
So
Drop your
quick to
weapons.
believe.
Justice will prevail!
You're wide open.
Whirling snow!
You've made some progress. Not
Yeah?
bad. You've got a trick or two.
Starball!
Hey, what gives?
Ha. You really
No use hiding back there.
did still hit me.
Gotcha.
Embrace the ice! So rude! Yeah! My opponent! Stop right there!
No pain, no gain. Mighty mythical beast.
What the fuck? I'm not even sure what I'm doing. Oh, that's...
All you do is run.
Wasn't it like I'm just pressing it? No, it drops from the air. I thought that it's coming out from the ground.
No use hiding back there.
Ah. I never use these characters. Where are you at?
Whirling snow!
Okay, whatevs.
Take flight! Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see!
I don't know any rotation. I don't know anything that these characters do. So
Crumble apart! Whirling... Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
well, Ayaka carry. Okay. Good for nothing. But I have coffee. Alrighty, next up. The wolf. We are going to attack the wolf. Okay, Ayaka will be unusable here. Almost. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen that. He's standing on a small stuff at the end. Okay. Let's pick up the mints. Oh, we have some stuff here, and it is considered that that he's on a higher ground. Oh, I shouldn't use this because it drains our health. He has the high ground. Oh, because there's a force that he does from jumping down from there. I was like, oh, that is not the last one. Alrighty, this will be another tedious one. Oh, so that's okay. It did. What the fuck? That was a one shot. I mean, a half. Yeah. So that as I said, didn't do shit. Oh, but it infuses. Ah, that's even worse.
Justice will prevail.
All right.
Drop your weapons.
Wait. Our main attack is not infused. Why am I not hitting him? It is infused right after what the... Huh? Oh, so that infuses her. Coldness condenses around the air, infusing her attacks with cryo. So, but it's not the coldness, but actually getting out from this frozen thingy.
Final warning.
Okay. Noted. Okay, who hits harder? It could be coming. Not really. That was a waste. Yeah. The Traveler and Ayaka. Holy motherfuck. That was... Okay. When was the last time when this got into the second phase without me bringing it out? Because halfway in his health he does it anyway. What the? You jump in the middle. Oh, so this is not a second phase. Holy.
Many happy returns.
Drop. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. I'm so used to do some stuff, just not with these characters.
Crumble apart.
Okay, now it's second phase. The thing is that this way, if I dodge with Ayaka, then I am unusable. Okay. I'm just wasting my own time, basically. Actually.
Congratulations.
Starfall.
No. We are not doing that.
Yeah. Drop.
Still breathing. Up to it, Manzai.
Final warning. Hands where I can see.
Huh? So after dodging with Ayaka, I need to change character.
Starfall. Drop.
Wait, I found the bug that spot.
Drop your weapons.
Stop it now. The feeling's mutual.
No?
Final warning.
Show's over.
Ah, shit.
Crumble apart.
But we're almost there.
You asked for it.
There you go. Now this is not the party for this. Definitely. But I was curious.
Captain of the special security.
Like one time, half a year. She's not level 80. She's not. Oh, and he's not even a she, and he's at level 70. Actually, talents 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6. Oh, shish. Then there's Ayaka. Ayaka is alright. Ayaka is alright. Traveler. Traveler is alright. What do you need for this one? Not doing it. For this one? Not doing it. For this one? Not doing it. I mean, shouldn't it be this won't be the same. Talent book. Interesting. Whatever. We don't care.
I've witnessed evil beyond.
We got some resin burning. Which is there's storm terror left, which would be also tedious with this party. I mean, I think all of them would be tedious with this party. Okay. Let's see where we are required. Oh, so many. The flow center. Oh, I've been there and I almost activated. I mean, Paimon has said that, oh, there's the guy or something. And I was like, I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Showing village. And this one is that we need to do now. Okay then. Let's get into the lantern rites. I mean, are there new decorations? It's kind of very similar. Maybe some stuff is at different places, but okay, so we have Shabrose. No, Shabrose is me. We have Charlotte.
Kuching and Charlotte. I never thought she'd see you two together.
Didn't we see them together already?
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Oh, suddenly it's daylight.
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
And...
it seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Really? The stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade. May? But it's more like you don't know until you try. I would phrase it that way.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was
Tianquan?
about. But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation. In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string. But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point. Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
So it's interesting that Fontaine's technological advances are not like... I mean, it's probably quite recent, but you know, 500 years is 500 years, and their development in during that time, here in our world, in reality, we have like just look at the last 100 years, but 200 years, let's say, and even though nations are in war with each other, the technology spreads quite fast compared to that. So I'm not sure if I would buy that it's only Fontaine and is advancing, and then they just decided that they are picking up some of the technology now. It's so it's more like it brings out that part that not MiHoYo, maybe Genshin developers did not plan ahead that much that Fontaine will be that advanced. So it's more like maybe advanced somewhat, but not that advanced. So it's more like a steampunk place compared to the other fantasy places. There was this middle ground with Sumeru, with the... what's it called? Akasha. But that was also like a magical device. More like, so it wasn't like wasn't something that can be accepted by other nature. So it made sense. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Oh, okay. You took it to the heart.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now. But to me, there's so much more than that.
Okay, everything is more than that.
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
But it's the same with stick in the sand. So I'm not saying the thing how it could not be a toy or considered as a toy. I mean, it could be an airplane. That's not a toy, and it does the same thing. Okay, I get it. So there's a serious side of it, but if you're playing with it, then it's a toy. So lanterns are like not decoration, because there's so much more than that.
There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Okay, send them to love, send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, You can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
I mean, that's cool.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
I mean, I would say Yoimiya add some fireworks to the kites. So fountain technology would take it into the sky, then it would explode. Basically, that's just a rocket, but yeah, still fun.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
Just think how as soon as she talks about the butterfly shape, there was a butterfly shape quite behind her.
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Is this the scissor-tailed swallow? Oh, this is the swallow. So I thought that she's still talking about, but then I realized that the swallow is this bird. So it actually shows what she is talking about. I like this golden, not golden chamber. What's it? Is it golden chamber? Not the golden chamber.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
The golden chamber is where we fought child. What's that? That is called. That is floating.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point.
I'm mixing them together, right? I'm wrong with both of them.
If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
Are these listening to us, or it's just an interesting camera position?
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Whopper flower.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Oh, we are probably going to win
I've
that.
already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Then we lose.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
Oh, I have cashew. I have cashews here for snack.
Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see them. So they were lurking.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now?
Well, the Chishin do
They
attract.
seem fishy.
The Chishin do attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling.
Hmm.
Do you think there could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
I mean, they do.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
Wait, very good.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Hey, wait, Paimon. Huh. Interesting. She's never this proactive with leaving us. Huh. Look at her. She's active. Okay, so what was I? Nope. Jade Chamber and Golden House. Golden Chamber and Jade House. Okay, I haven't finished my coffee yet, and I'm already eating the cashews. It's because I brought it to eat during when they are talking. Okay, let's be accurate. Is that you?
Oh,
Oh?
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
I mean, we were the ones approaching them.
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves.
Oh!
You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon.
Okay, I did not expect that. That's cool. That's cool. And the other one is Mountain Shaper.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds. There's no way he's himself down here with the rest of us.
Oh, she's Paimon. Paimon. No, shut it.
you may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Jiahu. Okay. Already Hojong, or what was his name? Jiahu. Okay. I shouldn't practice Hojong on the. I'm not sure. Jiahu.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Jiahu.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating Adepti.
Okay, let's do that.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Jiahu and Hojong. Jiahu and Hojong. Jiahu and Hojong. Okay, I will forget. I know that I will forget. I mean, I remember Mountain Shaper. Jiahu and Hojong. Hojong and Jiahu. I'm unable to associate them to anything. Jiahu and Hojong. And the association is the key. Okay, this needs to be a bit further away from me. Away from me, but then it's too far. This microphone. I should get a better one. Okay. If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have some recollection.
That's cool.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Okay, they're having fun with each other. Sorry, I dropped a cashew. No cashew has to be left behind.
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are the other reply.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourself, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
How quickly they are praising us while Paimon is like, oh, just shut it.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
Okay, they rehearse it.
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
Wait, she's already here?
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
So now you understand that she's here for the kite?
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Anger?
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Wait a second. Is this because I did not do the quest? So they gave us like a basically a week, but should we have met Cloud Retainer? I mean, Xianyun? Should we have met her already? Probably. But I did not do that
One
quest.
surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us.
Oh, then we have to go there.
Sit back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along.
I mean, that's a better outcome. But
Still
sure.
pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Okay, so then I should have done this first. Let's go. I should have done this first, of course. Hey. Wait a second. Can I shoot one with this? Okay. Wait, you're carrying a thingy.
Take flight.
Okay, sorry, I just needed that. Ah, so beautiful. Alright, There's another one. But I want to get into the archives. I mean, can I? Yeah, living beings. Living beings. Am I missing anything here? This guy, because it only appears in the abyss. Okay, so we have here this. Is this another version of this guy that we did not meet yet? I'm not sure. Interestingly, I'm looking for this turtle thingy that I was just hitting, and I kinda don't see it. Oh, the living beings. Okay, so I just got this one. I got this one. So all the birds. I got all the birds. Here. Aha. Okay. So this is the new one. I'm still missing some fish. Now I know about this one, how it looks. I don't even know about this one, how it looks. And I don't know where this guy is. Huh. And there's another version of this lock light thingy. Okay. I'm missing some. I'm missing some. Huh? That was fun. Okay. Now this exploring will be the exploring as if, not just as if. So even though I was rushing through here to get teleport waypoints, but I was. Oh, we probably are unable to dive down. Yeah. So I will be going around here as if I'm completely new in this territory. which I am. Okay. What is this? Wait. No! There we at? Do we have anything else? Oh, it just takes us back. Okay. Okay.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Uh-huh. Distractions already. Yo.
Embrace the ice!
There, you're not going to heal them. Of course, I had to get stuck there for some reason.
You need to hurry up, Fry. This one's well done. You need to hurry up. This one's well done. Hurry up.
My apologies.
Why is this taking so much time?
This one's well done.
Why is Matting not taking down this guy's shield? I never get that fire cannot be fought with ice.
Well done.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Starball.
Oh yeah, of course, that's the best outcome.
Take flight.
You need to hurry up.
This guy.
My apologies.
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Take flight.
You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Whirling snow.
Fuel's clogged.
How annoying you were. How freaking annoying you were.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Wait a second. Haven't seen these guys for a while. What do I need this for? It's something like these need to be. Huh? Oh. So it only takes a little while. Oh, you really did appear here. It really did appear there. Fuck you. Oh, I can't. Oh. Huh? Okay. Nope.
Starfall!
I get it. I'm really pressing the freaking. Okay. I kinda don't get it. So it brings them closer.
Drop!
Ah, okay. So it takes them for a while that they basically get back to this unlighted form,
A reward on the road.
unlit form, not lighted, unlit form. But I had to replace it so I would be activate the other half of them. Yeah. Made sense, but first I thought that I was giving out that aura. So I cannot do that. Huh? There was something that I was missing. Okay. I mean, first I was doing a mistake. Like here. Not with this one. But with this one. Because I should have done it like this. No shit. That's the worst. That's the freaking worst that it does the same thing. I mean, a different thing with what? Wait. But where else is anything? But where? Oh! Now where the fuck did that come from? That was there the whole time? It was. I have to be a certain distance. That's... Oh shit. I freaking have to be a certain distance. Why can't I just activate it there? Okay, let's do it this way because this is better this way. Yeah, have to be a freaking certain distance. It's so stupid. And if I press a button accidentally 2 times, then I can fuck myself. Because it ruins everything. I hate this mechanic because it could be good, but it's freaking bad. I hate this mechanic. Why bring the different... And I mean, making it that it has to be a certain distance, but also, okay, I can accept that part. So that actually does make a little bit of a sense. Not enough, but a little bit.
There's no end to this. Another test subject.
Hey, what gives?
Done. I messed up. Fry. Should
There.
replace my hammer.
But the fact that... Huh? Oh, because they were coming from this one. Is it something with the swords? Saunter Beast. We've got the Saunter Beasts. Now we just need to use them to transport the goods to our station in the Western Mountains. Squad personnel, take note, most of the Saunter Beasts are suffering from malnutrition. Please ensure that they have enough water and food, and only depart after they have regained their strength. Okay. So, that the thing is that you shoot yourself out, and it, other than the similar mechanics, it activates your glide when it exits.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Which other ones don't, but the button that you use to activate this is the same button that makes you plunge in attack. So I cannot fathom how they were coming up with, okay, let's use the same button there that fucks them fucks their approach up. Whatever. So, are you serious? I managed to follow the treasure map to this place, but I ran into the miasma, and then got chased across the 3 mountains by some crazed monsters. They saw that the second key in this area has yet to be found, and that the first is now lost. Just my luck. Just my rotten luck. I still need to make up an excuse for the boss. I know. I just say that I found the treasure, but it was completely empty. It was all a load of tripe made up to trick fools by a bunch of stinking stupid liars. I mean, that's clever-ish. Okay, that didn't. Huh? Hey, you guys.
My apologies.
Why were they already?
Hunter becomes the hunted.
What? Miasma. Since antiquity, an anomaly known as miasma has been endemic to the mountains and rivers of Chenyuel. If an ordinary person inadvertently inhales this gas, they will often suffer from headaches and chest pain for days. Miasma may not be fatal to humans, but long-term exposure to it does affect wild animals and monsters, making them more violent than usual. The more powerful the monsters, the more severe the effects. Try defeating the leader of the monsters before following the trail to the source of the miasma in the area and purifying it with adapter energy. Okay. Yeah, but for then what? We have no creature here to fight. Forgotten key, 2. Oh, there you are.
The feeling's mutual.
I just switched freaking character there. Oh, freaking switch character there. The freaking character switch is freaking broken. Oh, how I hate it. I hate it.
Mighty mythical beast.
Source of the miasma has been exposed. Okay. But do I need to do anything with that? Are these just coming? Use your adapter energy to purify it.
Final warning.
I wouldn't say that I get what she's talking about, so... What kind of adapter energy do I have?
Drop your weapons. Embrace the ice.
Many happy returns.
And it really actually is quite fierce. And these are just coming and coming. Ah, that was the wrong direction.
My apologies.
Where you at, man? You really just dodged my freaking ult, you motherfucking beast.
Whirling snow. Stop right there. flight.
Hey there.
My apologies. Shade. Sakura swirl. Final warning.
Don't hit the other character, I mean enemy. Yeah, they're just getting resummoned.
Drop your weapons. You asked for it. Take flight. Drop. Final war.
Crumble apart.
Oh, how easy this would be with my main party.
Embrace the ice.
There you fucking go. The source of the miasma has been exposed. Okay, okay. First of all, let's get rid of these guys. Oh, you're still freaking coming. Oh, I thought that there will be another enemy.
Come to those who wait.
Okay, so with these, I shouldn't be just going with my, which means that actually the stronger parties have more sense around here. Okay, then
Booms and eyes.
let's leave the leveling, the friendship leveling up for them later.
And booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Okay. So we're coming from here, but what about this one? What do I need to do for this one? Oh!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Okay. Okay, dude, that was...
The show begins.
That was unexpected. I mean, we did need the other key, it was just I didn't know that I need the other key. Or any key. Oh yeah, I missed the mark a little bit. Yeah, but now this can do this. Aye, cool. There's a thing up there. That's a miasma thingy. Oh, so you were digging something up here. Okay, thanks. Anything around here? Ah, finally you're here. Is something the matter? Are you young lady or you the daughter of the Fayun Commerce Guild's manager? Strange, all the rumors I heard spoke of a young master. Nope. We're here to investigate. I am but a humble servant. The one beside me is in fact the real... right, don't listen to her jokes, Alman. Oh my, so you aren't the Commerce Guild's young lady? My apologies, I was considering only your wondrously fashionable attire and your fine companion. Your conduct too was so unlike ours that I assumed that you must have come from Liyue Harbor to discuss matters with us. Lu, I am surnamed, and Grandpa Lu, and all in the village call me Grandpa Lu. Apologize, I must. Recent years have not been kind. I have not even the tea to treat you to as guests. The other I will certainly not be satisfied with the tea ceremony this year. Huh. Grandpa Lu, the stuff fried by you aren't those tea leaves? The quality is far too lacking. How could I possibly serve such things to my guests? Speaking honestly, we are waiting for someone from the Fayun Commerce Guild for we must discuss with them the tea leaf problem. They are our biggest customers after all. The crux of the matter is that this batch of tea is simply unsatisfactory, whether it be in terms of taste or quantity. This is an open secret among tea merchants. Old Luo, so Lu and Luo, the village chief, has also decided that no tea may be sold until the quality problem is solved. I have heard tell that the young master of the Commerce Guild is exceptionally smart and skilled. If he has caught wind that this year's tea harvest was lacking in both quality and quantity. What the hell is it? So this is a new chair that I have, but it kinda tries to lean to one side. Whatever. Okay. I thought he would come in person, or if not, send someone here. So here I wait. Anyway, the problem with the tea leaves, I believe it lies with the soil. A problem with the soil? Indeed. I've lived here my whole life and worked with tea since I was but a wee lad. And I can notice problems that others may miss. As I see it, and may Adeptus Fujin bless us, it must be an imbalance in our soil and water. Adeptus Fujin? Oh, so you also heard the tale. That's quite rare. I mean, just because we asked about the name, even among locals few remember. Many years ago. Whatever. In Xiaowang village was nothing but a barren hill. Terrifying demons dwelt there, and it was all thanks to Adeptus Fujin that the demons were defeated and tea trees were planted, allowing our ancestors to come live here. Oh, there's a... but it is really a problem with water and soil. Then I don't... But if it's really a problem with water and soil, then I don't know what we can do about it. Actually, that's exactly that we've been asked to come investigate. Yeah, I don't know what we can do about it either. Yeah, we wouldn't know the first thing about water and... No, wait, isn't that exactly what we are here to investigate? I just said it. Oh, so does that mean you believe me, young lady? Yes, I believe you. Whether or not I believe you is irrelevant. The one who commissioned me believes you. Is that so? Then that makes things easy. Come, I bring the tea leaves tea leaf samples, and let's go have a talk with Olu. I mean, actually, we should have tea that we would experience what he is talking about, even if he would not present us that quality. Still, you know, for experience. Something wrong, Grandpa Lou? Young ladies, if it isn't too much trouble, could you pretend that you are from the Feyun Commerce Guild when we are meeting with Old Luo? Village Chief Luo is a good person, but how to put this? He puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. I mentioned an imbalance in the soil and water before, and we parted on bad terms. But if it was the young lady of the Feyun Commerce Guild, not sure if I can play the part. I guess I give it a try. Doesn't seem like a good plan to climb on. Ah, don't worry. Even if he sees through it, it's nobody's idea but mine. None of the blame shall fall on you. Let's go. Okay, so this is not voice acted, so we will not meet Xian Yun here. That's definitely the case that we will not need. Okay, there was the viewpoint that I saw. Cool. Where's the teleport waypoint? So this is also not where I should be. Should I have done the story quest for her? Is it that? Is it that? Oh, let's take a look, maybe. That way maybe I will get way too close to where I don't want to get close. Okay, let's look it up. So, Xian Yun first appearance. Okay, but that's not. Okay, still not. Freaking thick. So it doesn't tell here, of course, it just goes around and around and around. Really? For makes her okay, makes her appearance emerge from the phase. But not the banner, the character first appearance. What the fuck? Everybody talks about the banner. Lore. Okay, lore. Personality, appearance. She knew it over. According to Rites, okay, so I will have to check this out in the way that I did not want to. Frick. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But let's do this. I really hate it. Because it will probably mess with each other up. But I have to do a character quest in order for the event quest to make sense. So it's not like even that I decide to make it in a different order or something. Nope. Because in the event quest, it's already referred to her being in Liyue.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Okay. There she is. Okay.
Here we are, right outside her place.
It's quite far that here was the trigger. I mean, here was it shown, and it already triggered out here.
Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all.
I mean, of course she was angry because she revered. She revered him quite much. Not. I'm looking for expressions here. She revered him. Very much. I don't find it. What I'm looking for.
We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that.
I mean, yeah, snacks.
Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Wow, I don't think we've ever seen her before.
Oh, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
So this is when we first meet her. This happens before the Lantern Rite thing. And it doesn't show us that, okay, you should play this first to make sense. It seems like she could also be a powerful Adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. A All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
Who know? You were so social. You were such a social butterfly, Paimon. I leave the introductions to you.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon, just say everything in a nice, even tone.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
Do you know that she's an Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
Uh-huh.
So, you're indulging now because?
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
And you were like, I'm gonna challenge Ganyu's hips for this matter, because it has to be challenged.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof without any warning. Or...
It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. I almost forgot Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Yeah, I mean... we didn't.
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Okay, this will be even... Cloud Retainer tries but fails to look indifferent to Paimon. What was?
This is all Paimon's got.
Paimon begrudgingly takes out her snacks. Snacks, I think. You don't mind, right?
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else.
Oh.
So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my glasses. So I can see you better.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
And no reason in particular. That means that, yeah, we did so. It's like we're saying that no, it's not your company. We were just...
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so?
She's probably pleased to hear that.
If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Okay, so we're gonna do this mixed up.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Outsong each year. Shanaha has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
She's like, nope, nope, we're not having that. Okay, so here I cannot... I mean, I don't know what I did with these. I did from time to time find them, probably activate them on accident or something, but I don't know anything about those. What's up with these frogs too? It's just there. Nope, we're not. See, there were these two taking us to the next. I don't even know why I'm following these tracks now. And there was... I'm still thinking that I might be missing one or an explanation or anything. Is this the new area already? Kinda, not, but yeah. Those are not, and that's Jinxie village. But that's part of the new area, right? This is the border. Because that's the new area. That's the old one. What else? Let's go to Liyue. So we're going to do this simultaneously because some stuff will trigger some stuff. Yeah, I just said that. I mean, how far are we? Nope. We're not wishing yet. Because I don't think the Lantern Rites will have that much of a story. Okay. Have to be careful. We're going to trigger something. Just as I said.
We're almost at Weihai Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this?
I mean, did we meet this form?
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She's back there. She don't come with us.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
What? But why?
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
Huh?
One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Okay, so that's why she's in disguise. Because she doesn't want them to realize that she's there checking on them.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oppa. Oppa.
Oh, busted.
Is that lady
someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move the work to later in the evening.
So she was actually right.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Oh, okay, so she already saw her like this.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
One.
Huh?
I guess probably Ganyu is more comfortable with her in this form.
Seems she's not buying it.
Ganyu saw right through her.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
She's decent.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paima wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
So you were bored. Tell her you were bored. And you wanted to have company.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
That's a good advice.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Okay, now she's going to be uncomfortable.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
You discussed some of your recent adventures with Ganyu.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yue High Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
Why not? Adeptus.
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Shenyun. Okay, so not Xianyun, Shenyun.
Shenyun?
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could ride.
Actually,
Oh, shit.
those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Only the most powerful of that I could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. Okay. Yeah, I cheated.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
I mean, Paimon. You really don't know anything about them, huh?
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
Paimon looked away in embarrassment. That's totally what Paimon had in mind. I mean, we know that she can make exquisite devices.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today.
Hey.
The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
So that's how she got the name.
That's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one art, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
She's somehow so easily offended, and other times when it would be reasonable for her to be offended, she's like, oh, that doesn't matter. Just shakes it off.
In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult.
Okay, so Shenhe works with Xiangling. Huh. Okay. In Wanmin Restaurant.
It is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But Didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Like that.
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu!
I mean, she did not call her Shanyun.
Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
I mean, probably yes and yes. By the way, now that we are here, we're gathering a little bit of these. Which gave us almost 100,000 more. Okay. Hum. Can oh. Let's try and do this.
Who's our target this time?
What? There you go. I don't know what was that with the first freaking board. Why would I talk to a board? Okay. Should I leave Yellen there? For now.
Hey. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, huh?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes.
Hey, how about you ask her?
I hope that she will hear them.
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
Two servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Okay, you should smile when you talk to people. Okay, hi.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
It's been a while.
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while.
Oh, and this is?
Okay, so they didn't meet in this one.
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
Oh, okay, so she recognizes.
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
She's proud.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the traveler in Paimon, are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
This is a good boss. This guy is a good boss.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Yep. That was such a cool way to handle the things, and this is how boss gains respect. Now, just a second, I have to bring some beverage. Come in. And this one has a strong flavor. I will tell you the flavor just in a second. Elderberry. Ha. Elderberry flavor. And it's cool. It's cool. Elderberry. One of my favorites, but I never translated that. And I think I rarely ever met. I mean, I found myself finding it somewhere in any text or anything. Probably not that. I mean, let's see some trivia about that. Okay. So elderberry species are known from North and South America, Europe, Asia, and the South Pacific. So everywhere. Elderberry grows best in moist and well-drained soils, and it grows happily along the edges of woods, along streams, ditches, roadsides, and many unexpected places, including my backyard in Colombia. Okay, so that was somebody's answer. It is... Well, it looks like a cranberry, but I'm more familiar with the plant It's you know, the flower part of it, which is not like it's a lot of small flowers in like clusters, like in as if they were small bushes of flowers. Yeah, but it's cool. It tastes very fine. It has a strong taste, so it doesn't need much. Okay. Yeah. My earpiece. Come back to my ear. Alrighty. Are we going to sit down there? There. Yo. Yo.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human.
Yep. I was just praising him as well.
Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
I mean, you're just being yourself, right?
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Why is... What am I doing wrong with this chair? Something is not right. This shouldn't move, right? Whatever.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
That's not well integration.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Oh, just as expected of Master.
What she means to say is she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
I mean, we're coming just right from her.
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Oh? The thing is that I really like about her design. You know, the glasses, they have these lines, but as if it is completed, her eyebrows, not eyebrows, her eyelashes, because the eyebrows are here, her eyelashes complete the glasses. So it always feels like she has full glasses, but actually, nope, it's just this down part.
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Moon Carver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, okay. I would like to see that.
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
I mean, I'm curious if she was like letting him win.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
I mean, basically, she was the one who was telling the story.
Have you been lonely, Master?
Yep, probably.
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
So you are.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
I mean, she's a funny one.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
Okay. Okay, you're a strong, independent woman. We get it.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Now we're going to have
Could we get another fish stew?
Yep, that's...
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
That's a good employee.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
I'll try my best.
Yeah. Alrighty. Prepare to as more and more guests begin to trickle in, Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole array of delicious stuff.
Yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Dishes. Okay. Can you eat this kind of food, Cloud Retainer? Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty. A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
I mean, we're going to have guests.
Excuse me, would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
Hmm? I don't mind either, as long as you don't mind our cheddar.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, you and I.
You and I. Me and you.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
Huh?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Uh-huh. Okay, they met.
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
You probably did.
Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
Is one going to be able to refer oneself not as one?
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
What?
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
Oh, that's so freaking sad. What about your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now. Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
She's so glad to hear that.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again?
Okay.
Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was a dream.
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
That doesn't sound like. And how she's looking like, what the fuck you mean?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Oh, am I not? Okay, so she's able to talk like that.
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Pitune.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Was it Jianyu and Hojang? Okay. I mean, there's not anything to pay back yet, so...
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
You're just curious about your situation and want to help if I can.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Shenyun, what exactly can we do to help out this Granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay. Okay, that's exactly where we are going now, I guess.
Taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinjo knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler. That's Madame Ping, right?
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madame Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Okay.
Always wanted to try this place.
Search for ask Shincho about Yandai.
Take it easy.
It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
Why Shincho? Why not Shincho? I don't get inconsistencies, and Paimon is the one who usually uses the right pronunciations.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
That's fine. Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Sounds cool.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Shincho, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Now she said Shincho.
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thanks so much, Shincho. You are a huge help.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Shincho. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Because it's the same as Cloud Retainers.
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Shincho, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries.
Let's see. Oh, I was thinking the other Not drought, but flood. So yeah, I should have checked this earlier. Huh.
The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
Well, do we?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Yunyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
But then she probably did refer to those places where she was going from time to time.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
What? Whoppa. Oh, the other way around.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Huh.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Xingqiu has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yuendai have joined up with us again.
Showing and I soon arrived at the scene. Paimon relays Xingqiu's story.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in her attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Okay. Okay, so she fell in love with a bandit. Probably treasure hoarder. Seems like the stories were on the right track. We should probably pay a visit to the 3 places mentioned in the books.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Let's rest here for a little while then.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Secret. Secret. Okay, I'm picking the flower, so it will not distract them again.
What's wrong, Shiryu?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Not all?
Oh! About that.
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an adeptus.
Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shiryu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Okay, unexpected.
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane.
Okay.
I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
Well...
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Wangshu Inn.
I'll go get Granny.
Yay. So was it you? Are we not even asking her? Okay, now that will go with the teleport, and that's way too far. Are we getting any? We're not getting any yet. But this story takes up a bit of a time, but I get where it goes. It's like the secondary plot in this one is that Cloud Retainer is planning to move to Liyue.
Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
Now, I never realized, but this really requires a support. I mean, yeah, it really requires a support, because this goes at maximum up until the middle.
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, yes, I spent a
rooms,
lot
usually?
of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Okay, so we're going to meet Xiao.
Some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa!
Yep.
What are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
I mean, if we go to Wang Xun, then Xiao comes forward. It's
I
like
sensed
always.
a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang continuous fire mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
a long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant.
Oh.
Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills.
Okay, so you were poisoned then. Because they probably found out that she was the one who was fighting, and they wanted to get rid of her some way, which was this way.
He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
So the dementia you're suffering from now is actually...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
So it's making you not cured, but as if. Just the symptoms are treated, but it makes you ill in another way. That's not cure. That's not medicine. That's good for nothing. That's that's how I think about antibiotics. And that's why I refuse to take them unless it's like really like those kind of matter that life and death. Which, unfortunately, I had experience a few years ago, but before that, like for 20 years, I was refusing, and since then, I'm refusing to take antibiotics, and I am quite alright, except that one instance, that serious one, but that's a different case. But other than that, I'm pretty fine, and I'm not like getting sick all the time. Or get cold or anything like that, like a very small cold, like every year, but sometimes it's not even noticeable, which is like I think that would mean that I'm actually alright. I really think that something is wrong with this chair.
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
The mechanism itself is that okay, so it's just this that I hope I will be able to fix it later on, but now I get where the problem is. Okay, I'm sorry I don't, if only I wasn't so useless and...
Hey! You're not useless! You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayunkar's next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
I mean, that was like, okay, we are going there. So if I go in there, I'm so smart to think that we are going there. That makes sense. Stupid Paimon. Okay, so here, not even halfway. Okay, so here they have lantern rites as well. I have a solid one. A solid one. I'm gonna steal your food.
After peak season, nothing will sell.
Traveling merchant, are you selling anything? No. These merchants that don't sell anything. Dandy, I remember she had a... Oh, is she the one who gave us some challenges at some places? The gliding challenges. Oh, multiple places.
It's time to round up some bad guys.
Busted.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes, I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you.
Where? It's already gone. It's already gone. Huh. Preposterous. Huh? Oh, okay, I get it. It was so long ago that I was here for the last time.
Take it easy.
Okay, we go this way.
Right.
Gotcha.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
There's still more. And even more. Yeah, I knew that you were going to do that. Even more. Even more. Where?
Take it easy.
There you are. Why am I? Oh, because that's for that I need to be out of combat for a few seconds. Oh. Nah. There we are.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
Sorry, I was phased out for a while. I was thinking about something else entirely, so I'm completely lost what she was saying. I was in auto-clicking mode. Sorry. Sorry about
You're
that.
too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten.
But the thing is, actually, I don't care.
All right. Let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
Okay. Yeah, it could be interesting in just by itself that, oh, there was a heroine, there's something happened, and you know the kid's father has been born here. That's until I was listening. But it's more like these are no ones. It will not affect the story. It will affect it at that point a little bit when we will see that how this connects to Cloud Retainer, but even now it's so. It's only boring because what kind of story it connects to? It wouldn't be.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyu Peak. You and I, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
Okay. Other thing. Then I was curious what's in the ingredients. Kinda, but that doesn't really show that way. I was like, do we have any similar flowers? It's because it's actually like Qixing, but as if there were like 100 little pieces of this. I'm talking about elderberry. Huh. Nah. It's quite far. Sorry, I was lost in thought in a completely different matter.
Take it easy.
Okay, another memory.
Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny Wendai?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
This is just one place out of many.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
Did the stories get it wrong then?
It could be, or it's not that memorable. We can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Wendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
You have nothing to do with it.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Mm-hmm.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
She's gonna change.
Cloud... Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
Uh-huh.
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
I guess we're closing up to the... Oh! To the catharsis. Tea.
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating!
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
That's how a psychologist, a therapist work. And a physician. That's if you don't have in yourself the will, the determination, nope, then no one can help you. You cannot just like, oh, help me, give me the pills and I will be helped. Give me something that will just get me to the point where I am helped. It's a journey. It's something that you have to do with willpower. If you don't have it, there's no reason to waste each other's time. That's how it works. So that's again, when Genshin does this, that they are spitting out these truths, and sometimes they get lost because people are not listening to such things. Which is a shame. But yeah, this there. This is peak for me.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Oh, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
Does this mean that we will have a different tune here whenever we come this way? From now on?
And you and I, is the mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
And story starts. I mean, I'm expecting a cinematic here.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
Okay, so she might not be a granny.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf.
You're just traveling a little bit. Huh?
It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Dwayne Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
During the drought that struck Liu?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why Saurian hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
That was her.
What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Okay, she's so caring.
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
Okay, but I thought that somebody was poisoning her. Well, some enemy. That would have been a cool story as well.
Conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock.
And this is how she's telling those stories all the time about the others. They get annoyed, but in this case, it's like she remembers everything.
One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Cinematic? Is it going to be the cinematic here? No. Oh, no. Actually, we're going there. Oh.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses. Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Oh, let me... Constellation? White clouds at dawn gains one additional charge. That's so freaking cool. Constellation 1. Just see one. And even C2 is cool. Frick. Frick.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been.
And this is... the way she presents it is like, it's a so snobbish, but the decisions that they give her, or that she make, like, admits her mistakes in a way that she doesn't, but she lets things flow in their own direction. It's just she has an opinion about it, you know. But this is freaking alright, because in reality most people can't really accept this kind of approach to things. They have to intervene, or they have to change things to their own way, while it might not be. It might be just a selfish approach from them, and it might not benefit others. That they would say that it's for the sake of others, or for their best interest, but in actually it's just for their ego to be taken care of by themselves, or by not even just by themselves, but yeah, actually by other people, because they would like to feel that they are the important one in that story. There are so many things, so it's not like just one instance, but this story presents her as we know her like this, but because of her approach, we feel that she is snobbish, that she wants things her way, but she actually takes that effort to care about others, and changes her ideas, her thoughts about her opinion. Maybe not her opinion, you know. But so that's what I'm saying. But because she has an opinion, but it's not her life that her opinion should. I'm looking for a word that not her opinion should direct, basically. So it's even, it's like I want to give an example for that. A very different example, actually. So whenever like in relationships, when I'm together with somebody who doesn't feel that we have that kind of future together, and they decide to leave, then most people are like, you know, they are angry about the other. They sever ties with them, because people just they actually start to resent them. That's the problem. And my approach to this, and then a few people do have this approach, that but this other person was worthy for my longing, because they are precious, not just to me, but even when they have different expectations of from life, or different approach, like they want to live a different kind of life, not with me. Still, I especially I am glad when they get happy, because then that means that their decision was valid. You get me? Because when we sever ties, not even several times, but we go our own way, and they meet another person, and they are together, and I see that they are not really happy. It's not like my thoughts about it, because I learned how to let this kind of things go, but it's more like really even they sometimes tell that they are not happy that way or by their decisions, but they still go with that decision, and I could be angry about why couldn't I get that determination that they wanted to try to work it out with me, but with another person who they know that they are not happy with, they do give that. There is that part of it still. So that's the one that I don't get. Well, still, they did that decision, their decision, so I let that go. But when it's the other way around, that they made a different decision and they are happy with that other, and even when I think that it makes much more sense than when we were together, because that's leading them somewhere that maybe I wouldn't have been able to get them, get us, not them, get us too. So then I am happy because that decision, even though it wasn't my benefit, it wasn't my wasn't what I wanted at that time, but then it started to make sense, and that's something that really helps to let go. So yeah, actually there were times when I was like not just relationship, friendships, there were or basically all come back to certain decisions where I did not agree, but if something makes it apparent that that decision led to a good thing or even a better thing than how it would have been with me or with my ideas, then I'm glad. I'm very glad that then somebody else made it, because I'm not someone who cannot be wrong about things. And sometimes others see it better, maybe not even see it better, just they have that feeling, and then they are the ones proven right. Then I get happy because of that. And she is, for me, this is what she represents here. That I'm willing to begrudge someone of such a character. One decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies and with her previous sentence, because she wanted her to be happy, and even if it doesn't fit her opinion or her ideas, if she feels happy, then that matters more. That's how every parent should be, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could have a whole different conversation about how parents cannot let their children make their own decisions. Oh, yeah, that would have been an even better example, but actually a worse example, because that goes deep. So that's why she is like a therapist, because that is like how therapists are always retract some traumas to the parents, but she understands this that what kind of traumas. She's not causing traumas. She's solving traumas. You know, which is such cool. Okay, I like this character. I have to have, and that's why her appearance now makes even more sense, because she doesn't look like an inventor, but she looks like a doctor. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn.
Yeah, that was such a cool disguise. You needed so much.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition.
Oh.
One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Do we have a chest around here? Maybe from one abode to another? Oh, I get it now. Why they were like angry about that one. That when you are flying, you cannot start just from the ground.
Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter,
Yeah.
if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night. Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Yeah. I relate a lot.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, One had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
it was her. Absurdities. We're in Liyue. I like this memory lane. Can we? So this is one meal restaurant. So they were there. That's cool. How truthful it is. Yeah, okay, it doesn't let us go anywhere else, okay.
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring. It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
Interesting. Cool story, bro.
Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuandai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another.
Yes.
Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree?
I mean,
even if the process was painful and arduous to experience.
Again, she's...
Have you any further inquiries?
Again, she's a therapist, because that's how they work. They cannot tell you what is wrong with you. They might recognize it right away. Probably the patterns are also always there. Like those are so easy to if you know what the patterns are, you cannot really avoid them. They are like hitting you in the head with everybody you talk with. But you know the patterns, the other one doesn't. So you can talk to them and with questions or like talking about stories and you know, this whole talking with the therapist thing is about how people are dwelling into their past, into their memories that they are forgotten or blocked or hidden away. The process can be painful and arduous to experience, very much. The catharsis is there when the understanding comes to that point that someone burst out in tears when they realize their wasted lives, how their trauma has affected them, and when they understand that, that's when they are able to cope with something the way they should have done in the past, maybe with the help of others. That's usually parents, and that's how parents can be like blamed. Not the right word for that, but sometimes it is, and that's the most painful one when you realize that they do not know what they are doing, did not know what they were doing, but they did it because they didn't even care to figure it out about you, because it was their own ego, their own determinations, their own goals that they wanted to achieve throughout you, who are a completely different being. Then you are there with unresolved issues, but those are disregarded by your parents or by anybody else, because those can be connected to other people, not just because they are like the guidance to your life, how you should live your life, but they are broken as well. You just see them as gods in your life. I'm getting getting too deep into this, but whatever. This is when I should. So when you realize that the therapist what should have been done, then you are now finally able, because then now you don't need to cope with your parents. You don't need to cope with the issue. Not even the issue, the remains of the issue, to understand that how it should have been dealt with, and actually talking about it is one of the best ways to relieve that tension that all that has built up in you. And by talking it out with a lot of times, it becomes more trivial. It becomes more like a force. I mean, forceless is the word that I wanted to go with, but it's more like a pressureless, not forces. More it weighs less and less on you. It becomes less important, and everything else becomes more important, and at one point you are like, oh, again, that thing, if it just comes to your mind, it's like, I'm over that. That doesn't even matter. That's not that relevant anymore. And then that's the point. And then you are like, okay, I'm able to let it go, because it doesn't really affect me anymore. Without knowing that, without getting into the past, you don't even bring it to the surface to deal with it. But that can be cathartic. However, after that, it's like every time you're just getting relieved by it. Blaming somebody else, or even your parents, blaming because of that, or like getting angry, then you're just in another issue there that you have to deal with, that your ego goes with. But usually when people are like those egotistic, they are unable to get into the source anyway, because for that you have to go against your beliefs, probably decades, maybe a whole life long beliefs, disregarded throughout your whole life. But after understanding, it's like it gets so different. And the more of these problems, because that is usually not just one issue for some people, but the more and more you can deal with, the better character you can become, the more balanced people you can become. Other people will find you being more pleasurable. You wouldn't be a sore yes, definitely. Or even if you are, then you would be able to like handle it much better. Those things all they do matter. She's a true therapist here.
Master,
And nobody can do it instead of you. Nobody can just kick you in the butt and then you are like, oh, then it resolved. No pill can do it for you.
I must ask, if you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
By force.
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more.
Beautiful.
When
Beautiful.
it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return.
Oh. I could cry about this.
'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I mean, the one thing that she is wrong about, that she should have taught her this long ago, long before. Probably when she gave her the medicine. Play this little game then.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
None.
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny, please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsong. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I.
You and I.
How's that sound?
So that's how she got the name. Probably because of the guy, you and I.
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
Why are we looking this way? Oh, okay, okay. That stabs deep. Oh. Oh, that stabs so freaking deep. Oh, this picture here. Oh shit. Oh freaking shit. And they managed to make this story about the pain story. Oh,
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
So it just then it just happens. Poof. That was quick. Hopefully no hunter will just...
Shoo.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Yes! Oh, frick!
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me.
Oh, this will not happen.
things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up.
Oh no, freak, no! They are giving spoilers.
Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
She has her finger in her mouth? Really? Really?
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Oh shit. That was unnecessary.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Is that going to be the reason for her to... Okay, so it's not just boredom. Probably that's why she is going to leave you.
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean... Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Chinchin and violet grass.
The most important part of it.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy One-Min Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuandai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted.
As people should reflect on themselves. This character is golden. Oh, why did they never show this side? This apparent. I mean, it makes sense, and it makes much more sense now. But that's such a cool concept. Shush.
One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret.
Yeah, Paimon definitely.
So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything.
Well, she's like that.
Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh,
Okay.
also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you. So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those 2 old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company. Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
And that is why it's interesting to see now those 2 other fossils. They have NPC appearances, so they will never be playable. Oh, I think. Hey, what up, AK? Good morning. For you, good afternoon. Ish. Yeah, I'm playing. Basically. That's because there's this timed event, and because of this timed event, I had to do the story quest for to make sense why this character is there. Oh, here's the recommended. Mirrors and arrows are characters being occupied or meeting new characters early. Complete recommended quest to enjoy. Yeah, this is what I'm doing right now. Wait in 2 days, but first, maybe we're still not having that. Okay. Let's make a picture. I mean, which direction would the picture be the best? With the boat behind, I guess. I never had any exact streaming time. I'm playing when I feel like it. Yeah, don't worry about it. At least I'm through with the most of the main story. That's not. There it is. That's a good one. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not like when I'm streaming, then you need to get in. It's like blue one. Nope. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's it. Ah, cool. Cool. Shu?
By the way, Shuyu, we have a friend who helped us learn a lot of information about your granny. Is it okay if we tell him the full story?
Sure, I don't think Granny would mind. As long as you don't tell a whole bunch of people. I don't think she'd want too many people to know. They might go to Mount Outsong and start bugging her about it. Granny needs to focus on her training, you know? But telling a friend or two is probably fine.
No worries, our friend can keep a secret.
She just asked you not to, but whatever. Maybe it will bring complications later on. Awful. Let's do this. We still have to do a little bit of the lantern rites, at least. And it will be a time-gated one that like in 2 days time, and 3 days time, and 4 days time. The annoying part. Who should be my... Should I just do it? I mean...
Witness my
whatever.
magnificence!
Stay with the same old, same old.
Stabilize.
Hey there!
I do. What the freaking? Why did it take so much time? Again! This freaking.
Watch out! Shower me with praise! This one's got your name on it!
Why doesn't it sometimes it hits like a truck, kills it with one go. Oh frick! Yeah, quick animation, just to let me fall into my demise. Yeah, it's the best. It's the freaking best.
Solidify.
Come on then. Man, game mechanics are making it so annoying, then that's the worst. And this game has a lot of game mechanics that are like crap. Nowadays, this especially with the new traversal mechanic, I'm still I can't get over it. How bad it is. Alrighty, so okay, let's wait for 2 days. Let's make it exactly 2 days. Huh? There we are. Liva. Liva. Here?
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
Scrutiny?
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shannon.
Paimon.
What are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares.
Ignoramus.
I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Yo, it's not just a name. But at least she was talking like not in one's possession, but in my possession.
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa! Please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here
Oh, Zhongli. Oh, these two.
An expert, you say?
Oh, yeah.
Very well. I will wait for a little while longer then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Shoo-you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
I too. The color looks good.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child.
The expert?
Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques.
Yeah.
Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
That was probably unexpected.
If it isn't Miss Shen Yun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
I mean, she was scared to death by his alleged death. And they did not meet since then. They probably just heard about each other, but they did not meet. I mean, Zhongli was avoiding everybody with the passing rites. Or rite of passing. So it makes sense.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
I mean, she has a right to get mad at him, but he's far more superior than she is, so that's so cool.
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
So you two are already acquainted?
Yeah?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shen Yun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shen Yun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
Are these two going to hit it off?
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyan speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
Harago has been taking a hit.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Huh. Okay. Are you going to be talking without trying to impress others?
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Oh, that really reflects real civilization.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago.
Oh.
Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
So they did not meet last Lantern Nights? I don't remember. They didn't meet since then, right? Or the Lantern Nights before. I don't know. But the one where there was this device that was for cooking stuff. I mean, both had it because so Cloud Retainer did return with every Lantern Rides, I guess. A little bit. Because the first, she made the device, and the second one, they borrowed the device. But maybe Zhongli had nothing to do with that.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer. She changes this her attitude so quickly sometimes.
Shu-Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhongli. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhongli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
She probably knows about that one.
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
Okay, this was very wholesome, very cool. Bit a little bit boring in the middle, but it was explained just as it made sense that journey had to be made for her issues to be resolved. Yeah. What seems like a book of accounts, a letter can also be found inside. Little you, my dear daughter, by the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will have already left to go on a long journey. Your granny may get a little forgetful sometimes, so try to jot down little reminders for her around the house whenever you can. Mommy and Daddy are counting on you to take care of Granny while we are gone. You might be wondering why Mommy and Daddy have to leave. Well, my dear daughter, in this world, everyone's got something that they just have to do. Your Mommy and Daddy are no different. Did you know Daddy was actually awfully sick as a child? How sick, you might ask? Well, even the doctor could barely feel Daddy's pulse. It was that weak. But Daddy still managed to grow up. Looking back, there were many times when Daddy thought he might not make it. In the end, though, Daddy pushed through every time. Pretty amazing if you think about it. Maybe Daddy is just really lucky. Or who knows, maybe he has some superpower that is looking out for him. Either way, Daddy has always felt like he's received a lot of love from this world. And you know what? Daddy loves this world right back. They told Daddy that this mission would be super dangerous, but both Mommy and Daddy decided to sign up. You have grown quite a bit taller. The next time Mommy and Daddy see you again, maybe you will be so big by then that Mommy and Daddy won't even recognize you. How about this? Let's use a code. Do you still remember that one phrase that it taught you when you were little? That can be our secret code the next time we see each other again. That way we'll recognize each other no matter what. You remember it, don't you? By the middle stands guard. Evil shall never prevail. Unsigned, but it's probably written by the Daddy. Because he was the one who knew about his weakness. Oh, Inga. Huh. So they were just gone without me being able to talk with them?
Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Oh, did they go to another restaurant? They probably are present nowhere, but I'm.
The nightlife here is so vibrant.
I'm still going to try to.
Thank you.
Can we enter here? Yeah, Francis. Do you have anything to sell? Nope. And do you? Oh, just the same. Yep. Oh, you have new ones. Ha 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 ha. Deep fried, double crisp, braised meatball. Yahaha. Okay. Also, let's do the wish. Let's do the wish. There you are. There you are. Who you are? Oh, oh no. Out of everything and everyone. Oh. It had to be Chichi. It had to be freaking Chichi.
This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky?
It had to be freaking Chichi. Chichi's normal charge attack damage against opponents affected by cryo is increased by 15%. Like It's like nothing. Freaking Chichi. Oh. Freaking Chichi. Not a Dihian, not a... The fuck... Tainari? No, Chichi.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh! A scissor-tail swallow! And a butterfly! And... oh!
Ah, this jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Yeah, it can fall and destroy where it falls.
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Well, Hub, we expect to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Huh? Okay,
By
I'm
the
here.
way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan.
Okay.
I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice, outgoing fellow and all-around good guy. By the way,
Okay.
I heard her
So I cannot buy stuff from you. Ivanovich, your stall is empty as always. There
Wait,
he
I
is.
thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect, Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries. No thanks necessary.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Oh, Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Okay. So now we are... Wait, what? Everything has a quest, I guess. Prerequisite unlocks. Okay, so we do have time. Okay, festive fever. After 800 we can get stuff. Bam, preview of outfit. Festive fever reaches 600. Now that I got the 5-star, I just don't have like expectations to get another one. The freaking Chi-Chi. I'm so freaking disappointed. So this is 4 meters away from me, so that's right here. I mean, it's this guy. Okay, let's see if... Okay, that doesn't... You happy lantern, right? Let's say you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gaming, would you? We saw you before, you were hanging out with Gaming, right? And totally, hot diggity. You remember me? My luck's on fire. Okay, I heard you two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can do. I pop on... okay, pop on over to Chihurock to buy groceries every day. And even thought Even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises all along the way. That's right, we're the cream of the crop. Paimon's the best at eating, ain't nothing she can swallow. Hey, Paimon's good at stuff beside eating too. Hey, that's cool. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy, like a pigeon adaptus. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and makes work a kinch, whatever, cinch, cinch, whatever. You should help your friend more. What? Gaps, you're the pigeon adaptus, Paimon. Here comes another strange nickname for Paimon. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adaptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Petunia. For example, if Petunia falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto her and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adaptus, she'd give Petunia a boost while she's using the wind glider and help her fly higher and farther. You two gotta practice more, and just like when I practice wushu with coming, the more you practice, the better you work around. The rapport ain't easy to build. It just happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's called Just Wushu Dance. Wanna have a go? Not only can you work on your teamwork, you can learn all about Wushu Dance. Just Wushu Dance? You wouldn't happen to be talking about the big old doll next to you, right? Bingo! Authentic Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn, even if you've got a pro showing you the ropes. You won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style to Wushu Dance, switch out some props, and boom, the game was born. And it's also Lantern right now, right? Yeah, perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. Actually, I'm curious why there is nothing up here. Like usually. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most tea bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. It sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. But Petunia is really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it, I'm the dancing queen. Terrific, those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. What the? Okay, I have to go with the dad jokes. Pigeon Adeptus, will you not personally participate? A pity. Oh, it's not a problem. Petunia and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Petunia just from watching? You two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jolly. Then please, right this way. Let's do that. Of legendary deeds. Step right up and just Wushu Dance, Pigeon Adeptus. You just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay. Unnecessary talk is over. Enjoyful beast and their all species. You must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press use your skill and don a special Wushu Dance puppet costume to enter bumper Wushu mode. Knock aside other participants that you come into contact with. When two parties in bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their bumper Wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beast and their auspicious is a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Has 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start Joyful Beast and their auspicious. No, that's again a multiplayer freaking game. Why? Why force the freaking multiplayer all the time? I don't wanna play multiplayer. I'm a single player guy. Okay, let's leave this for other time then. I don't get this. Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, no, that's not it. Okay, I don't know, I don't care at this moment. I will play this freaking mini games later on. Oh, that's outside of the game. Fuck. Okay. Is this just a one click? Oh, no. Okay, then I will do this later on. Then actually that's it. Actually that's it, because those I can play outside of. It's not voice acted and whatnot, so I can play them outside of stream. And about a week from now, a bit more than a week from now, I will be able to stream again, because now my working week will start. Yeah, sorry. And by that time everything will be probably, hopefully, unlocked, so it can flow. Quests are starting to stack up, so whatever. Yeah. But at least I'm over with. Sorry. At least I'm over with the Shanyun story quest, which I was planning to do anyway, but I did not know that I needed to do it right now. But yeah. Thanks for watching, and bye.